Chronic, hello. Good morning. How are you? Let's fucking fuck. Prismatic hyena. Hello. Good morning. Amelia, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Oh, that is a-okay. Could you give me a straw? Oopsie. Hello. Welcome to Holes. It's 10 p.m. over here. Yeah. And it can still be morning because you're here. And also, breakfast food is yummy. I see Beef's about to throw out a gas station hot dog, as is tradition. Actually, it's a gas station breakfast sausage. Suck on that sausage, Lord Tetchy. How about you suck on that, huh? Sorry, I'm coming in a little hot today. Anyway. Hello. Yeah, breakfast hot dog, exactly.
It's not a hot dog, it's just an omelet.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I've got my caffeinated, my over caffeination beverage for my stimulant of choice this morning, and I'm ready for whole time. Are you ready for whole time? Because I'm ready for whole time. Hello. I also see Beeps about to suck on some Dutch Bros. Oh yeah, don't you worry. I'm about to big suck on that Dutch goodness. Anyway, hello, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Playing Subnautica 2 and vibrating out of excitement. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. Hello. I'm literally planning a breakfast sandwich for food in a bit. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Kayla, hello. Good morning. Happy Hole Day, everybody. Happy Day of Holes. I hope you are prepared once again to dive head first, toes first, hand first, into many holes today. I need to change up the format a little bit. Yeah. I will activate the green screen. Don't you worry. I just got to make sure everything is good and sexual fun time first. Cut this out. We're going to make this a little longer. There we go. I just have to remember to stand in the middle. Tongue first. True. Tongue first. Ideally, I changed the background a little bit. How do we... What flavor of freeze you got? It is a tuxedo, so it's half mocha, half white mocha, with an extra shot of espresso in it, because yeah. Anyway, how do we like this? How do we feel about it? Can I move this? Can I move the green screen back just a little bit so we can get more full frontal beeps? Yeah, there we go. A little bit. Wait, I gotta move it.
Excuse me, princess.
Over here at Bingus. Almost perfect. It's cutting out over here now. Well, I'm just gonna move it towards. There we go. Now we're so back. I feel underdressed. You're about to be undressed. How about that? Button press Skywalker, let's go. 40 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber only Discord channel. Lady Megan, thank you so much for the primer. The primer, huge. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of active partner and affiliated streaming channels, and the fact that you decided to use it here means a whole hell of a lot. Thank you so much. There's still a tiny section near the bottom to your right. Aha! Good eye. And that's why I pay Lady Tetchy the $0.
What do they call you?
Kid Nichols. On account of these two, Nichols.
All right. Before we get started, I feel like I should probably throat this dog real quick. And it's covered in...
Princess,
There's no way I don't get this on my fucking... Okay, hang on.
is yours.
All right.
Clancy Bucks Frailty.
Yeah, I've got some.
Sorry, it came out really fast.
It's okay. It's always nice to start with a nice sloppy dog throating. Oh, absolutely. Haven, hello, good morning. So I'm gonna throat this dog real fast because I feel like it's important to have something to eat before I'm on my feet all day, plunging into all these holes for you. Prediction for if Beeps gets it on their shirt. Honestly, incredible prediction. Incredible. It's like, it's faded because it's a fucking, like, bright orange sauce. And I'm wearing a white shirt. It's gotta be. Okay. Can we... The first Dickie of the day.
Well, excuse me, Princess.
Haven, thank you for the gifts up to Sloppy Dog. Man, I would... Anyway, I'm not going to say it. Can we get a prediction? Do I spill dog sauce? No, actually, no, don't say that. Do I get sauce on my white shirt? I see him just in time for the inspection of some holes. Oh, absolutely.
Well, excuse me,
BRP, thank you for that gift up to
Princess.
Atomic Glizzy. I thought that I thought the prediction was a glizzy train. I thought we just started a fucking glizzy train right now, and I got a little bit excited. Cum trains? Mpreg trains? No. No. Glizzy trains? Yes, please. Absolutely. Glizz on my train. Train on my glizz. Till I dog. Anyway. Sauce on shirt from Sloppy Dog. Prediction is live. Do I accidentally get sauce on my shirt while trying to eat this dog? Are you going to be the Glizzed of Oz and make it disappear? Absolutely. I don't know whether I believe in you or the dog. Hey, that's a good question. That's a good that you should. Yeah. Who says it's got to be an accident? Hey, I don't want to stain my shirt more than it already is. You just can't see the stains because they blend in. Hey, editor, can we cut that part out? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I believe in beeps. I've got secret tech. I've got the secret tech. Don't worry about it. Dr. Strange Pork, hello. Dr. Strange Pork, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Skywalker, thank you for 40 years. Lady Megan, thank you for 4 years. Resubscribed with Prime. Jace, hello. Good Morgan. Did you say clip that part? No. Leave it in, make it an end video. Shut the fuck up. Y'all are grounded. Y'all are grounded as hell. Voters are going to be rich from my yes vote if you're careful. Sloppy dog raid. You imagine? Wait, April Fool's raid video. It's literally just this segment right here where I'm eating a breakfast sausage dog and nothing else. Imagine. After I throat this breakfast dog, I have a really, really funny story to tell you about a meeting that I had right before this stream today with one of the developers of Debauchery and Magic about the voice acting that I'm going to be doing for this game. I have a very, very funny story to tell you about this meeting with a developer. Hey, whoever made this prediction, it's too goddamn long.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Not a fucking hype train off of sloppy milk, dude. Not a fucking sloppy milk train. Surprised they've been subscribed for 4 years. Sloppy milk? Oh, God. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Is this the energy I've brought into the studio today?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Dreaming. Think of the gift sub to Sloppy Hole. And Chronic with the gift sub to Glizzy Milk. I wouldn't say you brought it. It just kind of lives here. Yeah. I guess that's fair. They sloppy my milk to... Oh my God.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Think of that gift sub to Sloppy Glizzy. Ginger Nut, hello, good morning. It's ending. Are you happy now? I am happy because now I can throat this dog. I need a longer song. That's too short.
Well,
Too short.
excuse me, princess.
Listen, there's still a splash zone. Fuck you.
Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse me, princess.
Get fucked in your mouth. Beanie. That would be fucking hilarious. Do you imagine?
Well, excuse
It's been so long,
me,
I'd like it to get
princess.
anywhere. To get, wait, what? For what to get anywhere? Now, watch there be some stray sauce from fingers or container that makes its way to the shirt. Ain't that just the fucking way? I bet you spill coffee by the end of the stream and it's all for naught. Nah. Nah, get fucked. Yuri, thank you for the gifts up to suck my glizzy for 1 bit. It takes a lot more than 1 bit to suck on disc glizzy. Just saying. Anyway, let's get into the actual show. I've been live for 30 minutes and we haven't done anything. Oh. You know, hey, my fellow ADHD havers, yeah, you know how sometimes you be saying some shit and then that shit that you be saying sometimes immediately when that shit leaves your mouth after you be saying it, when you say that shit with your mouth, when you're saying it when you're saying it with your mouth when you're saying it, and then you forget immediately, instantaneously you forget what you said. What were we talking about?
What do they call you?
Kid Nichols. On account of these two...
Nipples. Thank you so much. Anyway. Before you get into it, Sunday. Oh, for your custom request that you DM'd me about on Fansly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the mascot suit in that time, but I can really try. And I'm going to have to, I'll see if my local bakery can make a triple layer cake for me to sit on in that amount of time. But the custom confectionaries might not be able to be done by this Sunday. But I'll get with the costume company on the fish man mermaid costume suit, and I'll get with the bakery to see if we can have it all together by Sunday for your custom Fansly request to have me sit on a cake while dressed as a mermaid. Yeah, no problem. Next question. The completion of the Dicky at the same time as the hype train just fully force closed my Twitch. What a perfectly functioning app. Isn't it great? Anyway, you mean Sunday to talk shop about the stuff and things that are exploding and blowing up and going away forever? Yes? Okay, yeah. Sunday would work. Or tomorrow. Or immediately after stream today. Because I love you. And I will make time for you. Anytime. Bitch. A working app in 2026? Yeah, no, it's all AI slop garbage now. Mermaid on K-Cole? Exactly. The bitch got me. Hey, the bitch got me too, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. What happened with the wizards and debauchery stuff? I am not officially yet. I have yet to sign the contract, but I am a voice actor for debauchery and magic. That will be happening. I am going to be voice acting multiple characters actually for the video game Debauchery Magic, and I actually wanted to share with you. I woke up this morning to a message from the developer that's doing voice acting direction, the developer that I've been working with personally on like all my lines and the character and stuff like that. And oh, okay. Oh. Can we hear the line you sent them again? Yeah, absolutely. While I'm explaining the shenanigans. Where is it? Yeah, this is the audition that I sent in that landed me the role.
I'm smoking on that Feywild Shadow Garden grown dark evil wizard shit. They watered this in the blood of 36 dragons. Shit so purple should be asking me, where is Saruman? Wizard, this shit will counterspell your mind. Fireball levels of sour. Long slaughtering necromancer kush. Shit got diamonds on it, so you know the THC to CBD ratio is fucking drippy, wizard. A whiff of this shit? Yes, that nefarious evil wizard moongrass. This shit straight out of Avernus. This shit slayed Gandalf. R.I.P. my wizard for real, dog. Peace.
Yeah. That was my audition. Anyway, so I woke up this morning to I didn't mean to play it again. I woke up this morning to a message that said, "Hey, I've got some news. Would love to share it with you." And I was like, "Oh shit. I'm either about to get fired or I'm getting another job." The answer was another job. So that's cool. But in the middle of our meeting, so we were talking about all the logistics and stuff that's happening, the timeline for things, and normal businessy business, right? And then right in the middle of our meeting, she stops talking and looks like away from the screen and goes, "You fucking whore!" And I cracked so bad, dude. I busted up. Like I could not control myself. Apparently she had just gotten a like anti-squirrel bird feeder. One of the ones that like if you grab onto it, it spins. And so it's supposed to spin the squirrels off. I guess the squirrel found a way to surpass the spinny part and climbed on top of it. And she saw that out her window and just went, "You fucking whore!" Yeah. There's no stopping the fucking squirrels. Eventually it did get spun off, so... But the whole vibe of all of this has been very casual, very very kind of laid back, but still like professional. So that's just kind of the vibe, you know? It was so fucking funny, dude. That's how you know you're working with the right people. Exactly. It was so fucking funny. Anyway, that was the start to my morning. I threw on my whole inspector getup and got right into it. So yeah, that was my morning meeting. Thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you like to continue lurking, you may do so. Appreciate it. People should just make the seed mix in lard. Birds love their seeds mixed with lard. Oh, really? There's a guy who used to work at NASA who tried to build a whole obstacle course for the squirrels twice. They got to the end both times. Oh my God. Wait, I think I saw that. Like to try and prevent getting up to the bird feeder, he built a little obstacle course and they found their way there anyway. Yeah. I remember that. The squirrel total wipeout course. Exactly. Anyway, enough vamping. It's time for holes. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and based on the title and the title alone, you can bet with your channel points on whether or not they will be the asshole or not. After the prediction closes, and you've bet your channel points, we will read the post in its entirety and decide as a community whether or not the person is or is not an asshole. Afterwards, we call out bingo squares for your Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat there to get your randomly generated bingo card, and I will let you know what squares you can check off after each story if they meet any of the common Am I the Asshole tropes. Let me pull up that call list, and without further ado, let's get started on the Hole Inspector subreddit. Oh. Okay. We've got a good one. Mods, can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Can I get a little dicky? Come on, moderators, can I get a little dicky? Little dicky moderators, can I get a little dicky? And there it is. Am I the hole for super gluing a note to a car parked in a handicapped spot? Am I the hole for super gluing a note to a car parked in a handicapped spot? Am I the hole for super gluing a note to a car parked in a handicapped spot? Did you say yeah or nah? Do you want to do holes with me today since you're off? No? Are you sure? Would you like me to be quieter so you don't hear the holes? Okay. Not for the note on the car, but super glue? Right. Am I the hole for super gluing a note to a car parked in a handicapped spot? Lawsuit waiting to happen, right. Right, Platypi. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, unfortunately. We can submit pictures to our 311 app and people get ticketed? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like if someone's parked illegally in a handicap parking spot, you can like report them on your 311 app. That's wild. There's also invisible disabilities too. You can't just see whether or not they are. Right, exactly. Oh. Oh my. Welcome to Late Night Holes. Let's go B Cake. Let's go B Cake. B Cake in the house. I'm sorry. I know for a fact, absolutely, it will get changed back. There is absolutely no fucking possible way that they approve your appeal and then don't change it back. But I am going to make fun of B Cake until it does. So, anyway, am I the hole for super gluing a note to a car parked in a handicapped spot? Pretty self-explanatory. I live in an apartment, and next to my specific apartment is a handicapped parking spot. I can see it comfortably from my patio. The other night, a woman parked in the extra space of the handicapped spot, basically blocking the driver's side door of the actually handicapped persons parked there. I don't know the handicapped person well, but I know they're in a wheelchair, so they have no way of getting into their car. So I was pretty irritated. But I tried to give the benefit of the doubt. So I waited to see if maybe she was just picking someone up or something. About 10 minutes passed and I decide that's enough time. So I take some Gorilla Glue and wrote a pretty mean note saying, parenthetical, she had a Trump sticker on the car. Just because you support Trump doesn't mean you're disabled. Thank you.
So good.
Listen. Is the joke a little uncouth? Yeah. Is it in poor taste? Absolutely. Is OP still a little bit of an asshole? Yeah, I think so. I still laughed. And I am going to hell. Yeah. I'm if there's a hell to go to, I have an express ticket to the train. And the conductor for that train, none other than Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We need an asshole but not as much option, literally. Anyway. I glued it specifically on the driver's side of the windshield. Funniest part too is that I was smoking on my patio when she got back to her car, like an hour or two later, so I got to hear her reaction. She even asked me if I saw who did it. Now, I feel pretty fine about this, but my roommate is saying that it was immature and saying that something like that is a serious crime. So, am I the hole? Edit number 1, I suppose I should have clarified that I tried calling the local tow company that works with the apartment complex first, but they were either closed or just didn't answer my calls. Parenthetical, it was late. Edit number 2. Someone told me the word is access aisle, and some people seemed a little confused. So she wasn't parked in a handicapped spot. She parked in the access aisle next to a handicapped spot, blocking the driver's side door of the handicapped person's car. So this blocked the ramp that would allow them to access their car. This person literally had no way to get into their car. Yeah, where their ramp would be, right. No, the way I took it, hang on. Where'd you put? I glued it specifically on the driver's side of the windshield, yeah. Windshield is just dangerous because now she's either going to drive with an obstructed view or leave it there until it's removed, which is the opposite of what you want. Maybe.
Hey, do these people know that Gorilla Glue comes off of slick surfaces by just peeling it?
Does it really?
It does. So glass, Gorilla Glue on glass, you can just peel that thing off.
I didn't know that.
The Gorilla Glue that's smeared on my cup, I could just peel off.
Oh, you just peeled it off?
I just peeled it off.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this was not actually a safety hazard. Just, sorry.
Yeah, also, it was like,
Clear.
when I don't assume that the note was I don't assume she took an 8.5 by 11 size sheet of paper and just super glued it on the driver's side windshield. Like, that would just straight up be, that's a punishable offense. That's fucked up. I assumed like a little fucking like business card sized note. Gorilla Glue on smooth surface is removable as hair gel, not removable. Oh, yeah. Gorilla Glue as hair gel, not removable. Gorilla Glue on a smooth surface, removable. Yeah. Roommate is technically correct, but I'm supportive of this asshole. Right. I think we have a very clear-cut, very... What the fuck? What's the fucking word I'm looking for? I don't know. A very, the epitome case of shitty but justified, you know? I still think everyone sucks here. You fucking super glued a note to someone's windshield. That's a fucking dick ass asshole dick fuck bitch move. 100%. But like, you know, maybe they deserve it a little bit, you know? Yeah. So I think everyone sucks here. Yes, you are an asshole. But something that I think, this might be an unpopular opinion. We need more publicized humiliation of bigots. We need more public humiliation of bigots. We need more people to beat the shit out of bigots. We need more people to publicly detract, to publicly stand in offense of bigots and assholes. Because you know what stops bigots and assholes from being bigots and assholes? Calling them the fuck out or punching them in the face. When they are left to their own devices and allowed to just spew vitriolic hate and bullshit constantly, and they have no fucking consequences to their actions, and the performative woke pieces of shit being like, oh, we need to allow everyone free speech. They spread hate and disgust. So like, publicly humiliate bigots. Bring back public shaming. Absolutely. Absolutely. In Minecraft, for sure. The public shaming part, no. Bring that back for, like, real, actual life. The punching in the face of bigots in Minecraft for legal purposes, because Twitch supports certain things. You got to make the shortcut someone is taking by parking in a fucked up place more inconvenient than it is the time you're saving. Yeah. Tolerance is a social construct, not a philosophy. If you don't participate, you don't benefit. Right. Anyway, yeah, everyone sucks here, asshole, but also justified. All right, binghole squares. Squares for your binghole. After each post, I'll tell you what squares apply to the story. Don't fucking ask me if a square fucking applies. I'll fucking tell you. I got every single fucking one of them here for you. And if they fucking apply to the goddamn story, I'll tell you if they fucking apply. All right, here's your fucking squares. All right. Shitty but justified, absolutely. Shitty but justified. Entitlement, for sure. Hit them with your car. Yeah, I think they might deserve that a little bit. That's a crime. I think technically, yes. That's a crime. That's it. That's all we got. And that was our introductory hole. Crystal Shine, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Glad to have you. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck. Hey, heavy hole incoming, by the way. Fucking content warning for the next hole. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck my mouth. All right. Trans mask problems, hello, welcome in. Trans mask problems has redeemed a pronoun check. If you feel safe and comfortable doing so, please share your pronouns in chat. If you make any pronoun jokes, I will explode you with my mind. So don't fucking do that. And mods, could I get another Dickie started? Oh, sorry. Am I the hole? Okay, hang on. We're stopping the music for a second. I should not have been pelvically thrusting before this. Am I the hole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? Am I the whole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? Yeah. Am I the whole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? Are there proper channels to do that, Kindle Fairy? What do you mean? I think it's a crime for him to not let his partner know. Is it? Okay. There is CDC reporting. Oh, okay. This music is a little loud. I think you're allowed to do that stuff when it's like directly going to harm someone. I think if you know you're positive for an STD and don't tell your partner, it falls under sex crime or something. I did not know that. In some areas, yes, it could be construed. He didn't tell him right. Depends on the jurisdiction, yeah. Like if someone says to their therapist they're going to blow up a building, they have to tell the cops, right? Mandated reporting or whatever. That makes sense. All right. Am I the whole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? This has been eating me up inside for the past week, so I'm going to lay it all out here. One of my closest friends, Amanda, started dating a guy, Matt, about 2 months ago. I'd met him twice before, and he seemed pretty seedy to me. But she was happy, so overall, I was happy for them. I work at our local hospital. I won't divulge too much about my role, but I am not involved in providing medical care. I am not a physician or a nurse. But I do have access to patient records and am permitted to look through them under certain circumstances with ethics approval. I came across Matt's chart just over a week ago. I was not snooping. I was explicitly gathering patient information for an approved task, and he was one of the patients in the pile of charts. It's not too much of a coincidence. I was going through about 500 patient records, and this is the only nearby hospital. I discovered that Matt was HIV positive from his chart. I was unsure whether Amanda was aware. I wrestled with this in many different directions. Should I mind my own business and not violate confidentiality and risk her contracting the disease? Should I approach him first, even though it's not my place and we've only met twice? Should I go straight to her just to confirm that she knows? Ultimately, I felt an obligation to her as my friend and to her well-being, so I told her. Knowing her, I felt like she was unaware since she is generally extremely risk-averse, and something seemed off about this guy. Yup, you were right. She disliked him from the start. So I felt like approaching him might not accomplish anything. She was shocked to find out about his HIV status and broke up with him. Amanda was thankful to me, but evidently she let him know how she found out, and I was let go from my position 2 days ago. I understood the risk I was taking and was hoping it was a calculated risk, but now I'm wondering if I overstepped by breaking confidentiality. Am I the whole? Edit. To be clear, confidentiality isn't something I take lightly. In my 8 years in this position, I have never once broken confidentiality. This is something I really wrestled with internally before deciding to come forward to Amanda. Yeah, she will literally never get another job in that field. Yeah. 100% going to run straight to her job to get her fired out of spite. Yep. Thing with HIV though, if it is properly treated, then the likelihood of it being transmitted is extremely, extremely, extremely low. UU is a big thing. What is that? What is UU? And she's lucky if she's not facing a lawsuit. Right, exactly. The real asshole here is her friend who told him where she heard it. Literally. Yeah, I mean, we don't know the intricacies of their relationship. We don't know how long they had been together. Like, oh, undetectable, untransmittable. Yeah. Yeah, the dude could still sue her for breaking patient confidentiality for sure. This is a crime. Oh, they've been dating for about 2 months. Okay, so it's really early. There's a potential they've not fucked. And I think I gotta fucking sit down for this. Hang on. So exactly, or even if they're sexually active yet. Yeah. Like if so let's say I think I'm gonna land on it being like maybe a case by case, but I'm not sure. How this reads to me, I don't like this guy. I saw an opportunity to get rid of him and I took it. Am I the whole? I don't think so, Lord Techi, because why the fuck would you risk losing a job that you've had for 8 years because you don't like your friend's boyfriend? That would be fucking crazy. Hear me out. I think the OP went about it wrong. There are ways to tell your friend that her BF has HIV besides I saw his data. You could just say, I smell it on him. They can't prove she can't smell HIV on people. I mean, I think they could by doing a fucking like lineup test. Like, all right, one person out of these 7 people has HIV. Sniff it out, bitch. You know? That would be crazy. And people vote for Trump. People are a lot stupider than we give them credit for. Yeah, true. If they're hanging out and she like, oh my God, you smell weird. Bikake, can I just say I love the way that your brain works. I love how your mind is. Your brain is just so beautiful. So great. So wonderful. I don't know. It's just a weird smell. The only time I smell that is people who, oh my God. I can smell it on ya. No, yeah, I can smell it. Anyway, so the real actual like ethical, I guess, discussion I want to have here is because we don't know fuck all about their relationship and they dated for 2 months beforehand. If you are a person carrying an uncurable STD and you are dating, at what point do you tell the other person? Do you tell them immediately as you meet? Or do you tell them once you start to vibe and you're like, okay, maybe this can go somewhere? Like, I could see a world where he was like, we haven't had sex yet. I was waiting for the right time to be like, hey, just so you know, I have HIV. I'm treating it. It is, I am as safe as possible. It is yada, 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 whatever. Like, that's his timeline to share as long as they're not harming the other party. That's kind of what I was thinking. If it's medicated and untransmittable, maybe never. I mean, from what other people were saying, you have to, right? You have to tell them. Yeah, and just like PS said from the other room, despite saying they don't want to do holes with me today, that it's courtesy. Legality aside, even if it is undetectable, untransmittable, like 0% chance of infecting another person, it is just courtesy to tell another person. I'm going insane trying to pull a dungeon together for D&D tonight. Hello, Alec Man. Good morning. Good luck on your dungeon. Considering it's one that can be transmitted through blood, unlike herpes or HPV, if you cut yourself while cooking and they have an open wound, HIV has to be brought up early, like early. Ah, okay, fair. Right. So PS messaged me. It is a courtesy to your partner, so they can also take steps to be as safe as possible. Like, you bring it up to them and they can take PrEP and then you're good. Like, there you go. But I think I also agree with what Lady Techi said earlier, that it's his timeline. As long as he is not putting another person, the other party, in harm's way, risk of infecting with a fucking lifelong disease, I think it's his timeline to share. Because he's the one that is suffering the disease. I do think you have to bring it up. 100%, it is not an if, but a when situation. Because I also understand there is a fucking huge stigma around it. California, it is a felony for anyone who knows that they are infected with HIV or AIDS to engage in unprotected sexual activity with a partner, not tell the partner about the HIV status, engage in unprotected sexual activity for the purpose of infecting the partner with HIV. Yeah. It's hard to know because we don't have the details in this instance. Right. We don't have the details of their, oh fuck, we were in ads that whole time. I'm so sorry. We don't have the details of their relationship. You know? There's that feeling of, what if my friend gets infected when I could have warned her? But OP's approach was bullheaded. Absolutely. Yeah. It's especially like, you're not a doctor, you're not a physician, you're not a nurse, you're like paraprofessional in the medical field, and you saw someone's chart and went, yeah, I'm going to tell my friend about that. Someone in the records office. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not OP's job to inform the friend based on the patient profile. 100%. Absolutely not. As long as they tell them ahead of time before they sleep together, not right before, because they will need time to process. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. But it's not just the guy's choice. The GF has a choice to be in the relationship. Right, exactly. But I also think that it's also OP's timeline to share or not to share. HIV is bloodborne. Kissing with a cracked lip is a risk. Oh, true. And they could get on PrEP if they want to. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that the hypothetical assholery of the boyfriend justifies OP sharing that information. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. To be fair, the boyfriend may or may not be an asshole, but OP 100% was. Right, because we don't know. We don't know anything about this guy. OP has met this person twice. Twice. Jen, hello. You came in on a heavy hole. Jen, good morning. Oh, we sussing holes. Absolutely. TLDR, a person working in the medical records profession came across the medical records of her friend's boyfriend, found out that he was HIV positive, and told her friend about it. I don't think I have enough information about that relationship, especially with the OP's admitted bias against the BF to make any kind of judgment on the BF, but OP absolutely committed a crime by violating HIPAA. Absolutely. Which is why she was fired. And now she will never be able to get a job in the medical field ever again. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. It was a dumb choice. But I understand the desire to protect your friend, but you don't know the intricacies of their relationship. You don't know this guy. Like, yeah, she took a huge hit on her own life for this. Absolutely. OP did that to themselves. The friend wasn't even their friend if they didn't hide where they learned it right. What do the comments say? Because honestly, I'm ready to move on. I don't think this story is nuanced enough to make reasonable arguments. Well, we're having a discussion about the ethics related to the story rather than the story itself. The top comment is, whoa, huge yes, the whole. You broke patient confidentiality. Not only is that an asshole move, it's illegal. I understand your loyalty to your friend, but that was not right. I might be the only person who thinks you're not the whole. Yeah, it's illegal, but HIV is an incurable lifelong disease that no one would wish upon a friend. Best case scenario, you saved her life. And worst case, you can't get another job in the medical field. So I think it's worth it, to be honest. Why protect some seedy guy and risk your friend's health? And someone responded, as long as OP is willing to get fired and never work in healthcare again. And potentially have a lawsuit. Like, exactly, simply asking a boss, hey, do people who are positive need to inform their partners I have a conflict of interest with this person? True. This post is years old, I think. Yeah, this is from 6 years ago. Abby, I wish that was the case. I'm not famous enough. OP in comments describing this guy as seedy based on 2 interactions and no specific examples is odd. Yeah. It is giving, I didn't like this guy, so I'm gonna use this as leverage to break them up. You know? I don't know about assigning a racist or classism thing to it. There's literally no information. There's no information betraying that is anywhere near this being racism or classism. So I would not jump to that conclusion. But focus on the things that we do know. We already know that it's wrong. Literally, yeah, zero racial or cultural information. We already know that what she did was wrong. Don't try to assign racism or classism to her. She's already an asshole, you know? Yeah, anyway, I'm also ready to move on. OP was an asshole. You fucked up. That was not right to do. Okay, Binghole Squares. Asshole. Entitlement. That's it. Unmuted to just asshole entitlement? Yes. Yeah. About me. True. I am an entitled asshole. All right. Let's find our next Bing hole. What? Okay, this is hilarious. Also, Vine, hello, I love you so much. I got coffee. Oh, we gotta watch Van Helsing on VHS. I forgot to message you that. We gotta fucking watch that. We have to. We have to! That is a large iced coffee. You better fucking believe it. I've got enough caffeine into me to kill several small elephants. Okay? You would not believe the sort of shit that I can see right now. You thought that there are only 3 dimensions? I'm looking into like 6 right now, dude. It might be the magic mushrooms that I mixed in with my coffee, but I don't want to talk about that right now. Anyway, new Dicky, new hole. Quite the fucking whiplash. This hole, a little palate cleanser from our last hole. You ready for this? Vine, this feels right up your alley. Ready for this? Am I the hole for me to get upset at my husband for shipping 2 anime characters? Am I the hole to get upset at my husband for shipping 2 anime characters? Wait. Can we, for this part of the hole, can we get like one of those like early 90s fan-made subtitle pop-ups defining what shipping means? That would be fucking hilarious. You know what I'm talking about? It's like the all according to Keikaku, and then you get a pop-up that says Keikaku means plan. Yeah, translator's note. Yeah. Having to define shipping makes me feel so old. We don't have to. I think it would just be funny if we did. You know? Because let's be so for real. The community that I have, the people that watch me, are probably on Tumblr. They know shipping. The people that watch me are into like yaoi crack ships. So I don't think we need to define it. I just think it would be funny. That's me specifically. Yeah, I'm just calling out Vine. I'm actually visiting Vine for their birthday coming up soon, and I'm just gonna live enact some old man toxic yaoi for their birthday. There are a bunch of people who learned about mpreg here, so maybe it's not a joke. Oh, well. Surely none of your fans are into yaoi crack chips. Surely not. We streaming that? You would want me to stream toxic yaoi. You fucking pervert. Okay, I know the title definitely makes me seem like a hole, but there isn't enough space in the main title for the whole description, so here we are. Context. My husband, 28 male, cheated on me, 22 female, a year ago. I didn't find out till early this month, but he genuinely has cut it off. And we've taken steps to get over that. I know everyone has their own opinions on cheating, but personally I believe in second chances. Anyway, the girl he cheated on me with looked exactly like his sister. What the fuck are we doing here, bud? What a fucking tee up. What a fucking tee up. What the... I don't have... I wish that you could see like down to my mid calf so that I could do the fucking the Shinji chair pose for this. I need the Shinji chair pose. One of these days I'll have a better setup for better production, but today is not that day. Okay. Looks exactly like his sister. It definitely wasn't. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I needed the context about your post of your husband shipping 2 anime characters, that the girl he cheated on you with wasn't his sister. Thanks. I needed that fucking context. What? What are we doing? What are we doing here? What is happening? But they could be twins with how similar they look. When I mentioned that, he got upset saying, "You're trying to push incest." What is going on? What is happening? You're trying to position. When I wasn't. It's not my fault they look the same and he made advances. Now, yesterday, exactly, we were talking about Demon Slayer and which characters we ship together. He said he ships Nezuko and Tanjiro. For those who haven't seen it, they are siblings. I really wish I would have, I really wish that I would have voiced my thoughts about this at the beginning, but I don't like to sway the vote anyway, so I didn't. But as soon as I read that, I was like, I feel like the only way this could go asshole is if they're related or they're underage. It was both. Yeah, blow them up. Yeah, blow them up. Hey, if it wasn't the cheating on you with someone that looks exactly like his sister, I think this is a valid reason to break up. Yeah. I think this is a valid reason to get a divorce. Right? Other people might be like, you're divorcing your husband over an anime? No, I'm divorcing my husband over the implications of what he thinks of the anime. Because like, let's be so for real. People that are the offending party in this case love to be like, oh, it's just an anime, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's just this, it doesn't matter. But absolutely 100% without a fucking shadow of a doubt, your own feelings, experiences, opinions, whatever, influence your choices with media. Influence the things that you like. Influence the way that you think about pieces of media. So if you meet someone and they're like, hey, I'm into this red flag character, and you go, hey, what about all this shit that this character does? What about all of this terrible, awful, no good, very bad shit that this character does all the time and lies to your face? What about all that? Oh, he's just misunderstood. Where's my flags? You know what I mean? Shut up. Literally from the beginning, the Iranian yogurt is not the problem. Right. Anyway, we're not even done with the story. I don't even know what else we could fucking talk about here, but anyway. He said he ships Nezuko and Tanjiro. For those who haven't seen it, they are siblings. Wait. Excuse me. So they're siblings. Are they both young? I've not seen Demon Slayer. Teens and under? He's like 2 years older than her? She's like a child and he's a teen. Yeah, that's Tanjiro's like 16, 17. That's gross. What the fuck? 13 and 9. What the fuck? Blow the sky up. Blow the sky up. Anyway. To each their own, but I was taught incest is wrong and something to be shunned. It's an anime. I don't really care if people ship them together. It's not real life. But after knowing he cheated on me with someone who looks like his sister, I got upset. It just doesn't sit right with me that he ships siblings in fiction and did stuff with someone who looks like his own sibling. Am I wrong for being upset? He sure thinks I am. He got mad that I was mad about it, but when I told him and explained how that was too coincidental, he didn't say anything. Divorce. Anyway. He shut up until I apologized to him, which I only did so he'd stop pouting and we could move on. Guaranteed. When I can say with conviction, beyond a shadow of a doubt, with 100% certainty, this man is a Republican. Even though I know it's still eating me, so just looking for a third-party input, please and thank you. Am I the whole? Absolutely, Carniman. This man is a child. Emotionally immature, disgusting human being. So, hey, not the whole, I guess. We absolutely got jebaited here. Clickbait title for real. Well, I mean, it wasn't a clickbait title. That is what happened. But like, You know? Right. Get out. Get out, girl. Get out. All right, we got a new post. Buried the lead a mile deep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, we got another one. We got another post. I'm ready. Oh, right, squares. Hang on. I lied. We're not ready. Just break up. Hit them with your car. Not the hole. Not about the yogurt. Not about the yogurt. It's not about the anime. It's not about the anime characters. It is not about the pixelated pixels that are pixeling. It ain't about them pixels. It's about... He only got so sensitive that you were quote-unquote pushing incest because he wants to fuck his sister. Let's be so for real right now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Husband ships underage incest. Am I the hole for being upset? Yeah. Yeah. Yike. All right. As soon as mods get me a new dickie, I've got a new hole for us. As soon as mods get me a new dickie, I got a new hole for us. Merm, hello. Good morning.
Daddy?
Do I have any mods to start our next dickie? Yeah, one sec. Vine, you don't gotta do work. You don't gotta do work for me. Your sword is honorary. I mean, if you want to do work for me, I love that. And I'm honored. But you have a sword so that everyone knows that you're better than them in here. You're right. All right, new hole. Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my... Don't... You know what? Actually, yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the vine grab. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I will take that. You know, I stand by that. I will take it. Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my birthday? Hang on, my little brother's calling me. Hey, you're on speaker live on stream. Don't say anything weird.
Oh, okay. I was just calling to let you know that I just accepted a job offer.
Oh, let's go! In your field?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking sick! Don't tell me where yet, because we're live right now, but that's fucking awesome.
What's funny about it though is it was like the day before graduation or the weekend before graduation or something like that. I applied for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got it. So I thought that was pretty cool. I wanted to share that with you.
Hell yeah, dude. Also, congratulations on graduating. I'm sorry that I couldn't be there.
I was all good. I played Clash until it was time to get up out of my seat. So
You played what?
Clash Royale.
Oh, the fucking Clash of Clans spinoff. You played Clash at your graduation. In fucking incredible. That's what I'm talking about.
I can send you some pictures on Discord because I got some pictures, but my dad and them were all the way up in the stands. But Riley sent me this picture when I was going towards my seat to go sit down.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, dude, why do I look so fucking big?
Because you're big.
I was like, maybe working out has been paying off.
You got them muscles on you.
Yeah. I'll send you a couple of pictures on Discord.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hit me up. We should meet up for like lunch or dinner or coffee or something soon. Talk about your graduation and celebrate. Or you can come over and we can get drunk as hell or something. I don't know.
Hookers and blow, you say?
There you go.
All right, but yeah, I just want to share that with you because I forgot, or I just remembered that I didn't text you about it, and I was like, oh,
well,
yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, send me a DM. We can talk about the deets later.
Hey, yes, sir. All right, I love you.
All right, love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's my little brother. Honestly, biggest mood I may or may not have played Subway servers on my phone during my high school graduation speeches because undiagnosed ADD was strong in me. Oh, real. Is he single? No, Freedom. Jesus. Are you hitting on my little brother through Twitch chat, through me, through a phone call? Hey, Freedom, I think you need to go outside. I think maybe grass misses you. I think maybe you should see the sun for a little bit, maybe. All right, prediction was reset. Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my birthday? Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my birthday? Wait, hang on. Be honest with me. Which is hotter? Do the glasses for this? Do the glasses make the suit hotter or not? What do you think? No, they don't.
Daddy?
Hotter, yes. Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my birthday? I don't know. The suit seems pretty warm either way. I will explode you with my mind, Cardiman. For me, glasses make it more nerdier. I guess are nerds hotter, I guess. Chronic, thank you. I think glasses in general could. Those ones just don't, just in my opinion at least. They also don't hurt anything. Fair. All right, so I will not. I guess I won't wear the glasses. Letitia, hello. Good morning. Okay. Am I the hole for being upset that my cousin got married on my birthday? This involves me, 33 female, and my aunt, mid-60s. For context, I am high-functioning autistic, and one of my things is finding importance in dates. And no, I don't think I'm special or anything. I just hold value in days that already have meaning. My aunt is the type of person who doesn't give a shit about date significance to the point that she got married on her birthday, so it was one less day to remember. Who would do that? That's so weird. That's weird to do. Who would get married on their birthday? I said, who would get married on their birthday? Damn, they can't hear me. I was trying, but I think they got their headphones on. Yeah, I actually, so back when we were dating, and like just after I had proposed to PS, I decided, or I asked them, I was like, hey, do you want to get married on your birthday? Because they hated their own birthday. They hated it so much. I was like, what if we got married on your birthday so that it's a celebration of our relationship rather than just your birthday because you hate your birthday? It's traumatizing for you. So we did that instead. We have since like moved away from that a little bit after therapy and such, but we did get married on BS's birthday. Anyway, okay. When I was 15, my cousin, then 23, had announced their engagement in the early fall for a wedding in June. From what I remember, the bride's parents, who were very religious, found out that they were living together in sin. Hey, LT, you know that old meme of like, person I think with glasses is like in the future when there's the nuclear apocalypse, the person won't be able to. Oh, I missed it. Chat's going too fast. LT, you know the old gopher meme where it's they turn around and it's like that dramatic like stinger with the zoom in. When I say in sin and I flip my head around, can you do a zoom in, a dramatic zoom in and a stinger on my face? Can you stinger on my face? Is that cool? Does that work? Anyway, all right. Let me take it back. From what I remember, the bride's parents, who were very religious, found out that they were living together in sin and demanded a shotgun wedding. My aunt picked an available date in November that her church happened to have free. The date happened to be my birthday. Cue me having to spend my birthday in a church watching my cousin get married in the most bare bones wedding I could recall ever seeing. My aunt hosted the reception at her house. She did give me a cake for my birthday that was had at the beginning of the reception. I don't remember causing a scene, neither does my mother, but I do remember being miffed. I also caught the wedding bouquet. I was 15 and single, so I did not get married 6 months later. Yeah. Fast forward about a year or two, and they end up getting divorced due to infidelity on the wife's part. Wait, hang on. Let me take that back. Fast forward about a year or two, and they ended up getting divorced due to infidelity on the wife's part. No, that's too much. That's too much emphasis on wife. Like wives are incapable of cheating. I didn't like that. Let me take it back. Fast forward about a year or two ago, they end up getting divorced due to infidelity on the wife's part. Infidelity? All right. In passing conversations over the years, my mother reveals to me that my aunt believes that I cursed the union. What? Your wedding was doomed because a 15-year-old girl had her birthday on your wedding day. Oh, no! Jesus fucking Christ. In passing conversations over the years, my mother reveals to me that my aunt believes that I cursed the union / my cousin out of anger. I didn't consciously curse them. We all generally have a good relationship to this day, so I didn't break the family or anything that dramatic, but it became a contentious point where whenever my cousin's ex-wife gets brought up, my aunt would always defend herself with, "Why is she so mad? I got her a cake." Like that made everything okay. Is the 15-year-old Danhausen? Danhausen, we decided to get married on your birthday. What do you mean you're getting married on my birthday? Don't you know that the birthday Hausen is supposed to be about Danhausen? You want to get married on Danhausen's birthday? You are cursed. Was that anything? Anyway. Where was I? Fast forward to the spring of 2021, on a Zoom call, my cousin announced his engagement to his girlfriend, saying they were going to wait to announce it, but they found out she was pregnant. After the Zoom call, my mom shared with me that my aunt is upset because the due date was my birthday. This is some fucking sitcom shit. But also, like, when is a baby ever born on the actual due date? Right. Is this the same lady who didn't care about dates? Interesting. Interesting how you say you don't care about dates, but when the date is a date that you care about it, and on the date, or the date is something about something with the date that conflicts with another date that you don't care about the date becomes very important suddenly. Interesting, Ponzos. Interesting. Apparently she was worried that I would be enraged and curse the pregnancy. Now you are having a baby on birthday Hausen? You plan to have your baby on Danhausen's birthday Hausen? Then I have no other choice. Your baby is cursed. Anyway. This isn't even an AITA yet. It's more my aunt is unhinged. Let me tell you how, literally. Apparently, she was worried that I would be enraged and curse the pregnancy at having to share my birthday with someone else, even though that wasn't why I was mad. Like, I know 4 other people with the same birthday as me. I thought this was hilarious because I wasn't truly mad at the wedding on my birthday. I was 15, and no teenager wants to spend their birthday at their cousin's shotgun wedding. I was mad at the choice to have it on my birthday. A baby is going to come when a baby decides to come. Fast forward to November, and my niece was delivered 2 days before my birthday. It still gets brought up about me getting upset, and I just roll my eyes at this point. Fast forward to today, and my cousin is entrenched in a brutal custody battle. I think maybe, perhaps, and I may be completely off base here, but it seems as if maybe the cousin is the problem. I know, a wild accusation, but I think maybe it's the fucking cousin that's the fucking problem here, Auntie Dearest. Who's the fucking common denominator in all this? I wonder. Oh, but no, it can't be me, perfect little old cousin. My perfect little sweet baby angel muffin. My perfect angel, sweetie, cutie patootie. No. Can't be them. Obviously not. They're my sweet little angel. No. It's because you cursed them with your 15-year-old ass. What? You entered a warlock-style pact with the famous WWE wrestler Danhausen, and you cursed my cousin, and that's why this is happening. Wait, babe, can I play a warlock whose patron is Danhausen? And in order to maintain the pact, you have to send him human monies or teeth. Thoughts? Pacthausen. I enter a Pacthausen with Danhausen so I can be a Warlockhausen? They're not answering me. Anyway. So, am I the whole to be upset when my cousin got married on my birthday? You were a fucking 15-year-old at a shotgun wedding. Of course you didn't want to fucking be there. And the fact that this 60-year-old aunt is holding this as a grudge against you, like, how much? 18 years later of something you did when you were 15 years old. Grow up. Go to therapy. Jesus Christ. What do you mean? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. No, you're not the whole. Your aunt is experiencing religious psychosis. Binghole squares. It's not that serious. It's not serious at all, actually. Toxic family. I know it's just the aunt, but I don't give a shit today. Toxic family. Boomer energy. Literally adults using kids as an excuse. So dates are one of this person's autistic things, but even they can let it go more easily than their aunt. Amazing. Yup. Religious psychosis be like how it do when it be like. Brick, hello, good morning. How are you? Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Not the whole. That's just weird. 100%. That's fucking weird-ass behavior. That's kids being kids. It's not about you. The wedding post, not about the yogurt.
That's like Denise levels of religious psychosis.
Real. Did you hear me earlier about the Warlock pack?
Yes.
Okay.
I think maybe Danhausen might need to be in our D&D game.
100%. What if he's a recurring villain, but not like the big bad? He's just a mild inconvenience to the party sometimes.
Yes, absolutely.
Hello, adventurers! You will give Danhausen your human monies. Best wishes to the child out dealing with the custody battle. Literally, yeah.
Sorry.
All right. I think, real quick, I need to take my union mandated potty break. So I will leave you with some delicious word game housens. And you will enjoy the word games or you will be cursed. Okay? All right. We'll be right back, Hausen. Damn, look at that fucking like Superman swoop I got going on in my hair right now. Who is that? Who the damn? Okay. Be looking. Damn, all right. I should wear suits more often. I'll be right back. Yeah, baby. This is specifically for super Andiness. You ready? POV, you're a prospector in a coal mine who just had nothing but beans for lunch. Anyway. Anyway, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back to Hole Inspector. I hope you enjoyed that 15-minute commercial break. And by commercial, I mean your word game housens. All right. We did the cousin birthday curse post. We've got more wedding tea. We've got more delicious wedding tea. I live for this shit. Let's do it. Chronic, if you could hit me with a nice little dicky, thank you so much. Oh shit. There we go. Okay. Am I the hole for having my ex arrested at my wedding? No. But please tell me about it because I thrive on Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude! Schadenfreude! Can we get a translator note for Schadenfreude? Thank you so much. Excuse me. Any of my Dutch homies and my German homies out there that are with me on this? Translator note, get addiction. Shut the fuck up. Am I the hole for having my ex arrested at my wedding? Oh, she got tackled by the mother of the bride? God, yes. Exactly, Beanie, exactly. Joy derived from another person's misfortune? Yes. Danish, but I got A's in grade school German? Perfect. Haven's with me on this. Haven's with me on this. Thank you, Haven. Hello, German here. Let's go, Rose. Join me on the Schadenfreude bus. Am I the hole for having my ex arrested at my wedding? I can't help you, peeps. I'm currently taking intro to Japanese, though. Ah. Hot. Schadenfreude is so brilliant. I can't believe you don't have your own word for it. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. All right. Am I the hole for having my ex arrested at my wedding? Let me blow this up a little bit. It's a little hard. It's been a little hard to read. Okay. My old eyes. Oh shit, this is fresh. This was posted last month. No, not last month. This was posted 11 days ago. I'm a little bald. on May the 4th. We've got a Star Wars post, but not really. It's about getting arrested at a wedding. Okay. This... am I the hole for having my ex arrested at my wedding? This happened 2 days ago at mine, 28, and my wife's 39 wedding. And a lot of people are telling me I'm in the wrong for having my ex, 27, arrested. And my wife is saying I ruined the wedding and caused a scene. For a little backstory on my ex, we were together over 5 years for a matter of weeks. Oh, sorry, hang on. I was like, rewind. First, a little backstory on my ex. We were together over 5 years ago for a matter of weeks. 5 years ago, they dated for a few weeks. To then be arrested at their wedding is fucking crazy work. That's crazy work, dude. Holy shit. Strange God, hello. Can everyone wish Strange God a happy graduation? Can we get a congraturitos? Congratulations to Strange God, my sweet baby brother, for graduating college. The newspaper clippings he chose. That's what I'm talking about. And now he got a job in his field. I'm excited to learn what that's about. Anyway. Reset. Bring it back. Hey, JT, you got to move closer so we can be workout buddies. I want to get swole. I'm pretty big already, but I want to get bigger. I want to be huge. I want to be throbbing. I want to be suffused. I want to be so pumped. Anyway, I'm one fucking sentence into this goddamn story. I broke things off because I just wasn't into her that much. She began to pester me over text and social media all the time to get back together or just hook up. This went on for months and in a particularly weak moment, I gave in and slept with her again. At this point, things got a lot worse. I tried to explain that it was a mistake, and I still didn't want anything with her. From then, the messages ranged from abusive to begging me for sex. Eventually, I just blocked her. From then, she started turning up at my house, work, and social spaces I went to often. Oh. She attempted to force herself on me and threatened violence, and at that point I got a restraining order. Since then, I haven't heard from her in years. I met my wife 3 years ago, and she's honestly the best thing in my life. We fell in love hard and honestly have a great relationship. We got engaged after 2 years, and 2 days ago finally had our wedding. The day was going amazingly until a friend of mine, who I'll call Chris, turned up with his +1, my ex. I spoke to him and he had absolutely no idea about my history with her, and we tried to get her to leave. Listen. Completely uncalled for, absolutely way out of bounds, ridiculous, like, fucked up, absolutely. But I kind of got to give props to Ocean's 11ing yourself into this fucking wedding by hooking up with someone you know will go to be the +1 to be brought to this wedding without telling that person at any point that you had a prior relationship with the groom. That's crazy work. She Ocean's 11, she fucking Brad Pitted her way into this goddamn wedding. Diabolical is the word, yes. Damn. Anyway, After she refused, I decided to just ring the police. 2 officers showed up to arrest her for breaking her restraining order, and she flipped out. She was shouting and screaming. She hurled abuse at my wife and claimed that they were meant to be together, which obviously distracted from our wedding. Now my wife is upset with me for causing a scene, and a lot of our friends are saying that I should have just ignored it and focused on the day because she wasn't causing any problems until the police showed up. Am I the whole? Yeah, like, you know, it's your wedding too, and you are entitled to not want a crazy ex of yours at your wedding. So it's still early enough for an annulment. And LT hits us with a just get a divorce. And LT with the hallmark, the trademark, the #1, just break up. True. True. Edit to answer some questions I've had. Yes, my wife knew I had a restraining order against a stalker. We spoke about it when we started to become serious. A few family members also knew, but my friends didn't, as I never spoke to them about it. Edit. Update. There's an update. What could there possibly be an update for? What do you mean? Update. Got a lot of requests for an update to my original post, so here it is. It's been a very long day since I first posted, and I have spoken to both my wife and Chris. Starting with my wife, we had a very long, tearful conversation about everything from my ex to our wedding. I apologized for the fact that I didn't consider involving her before calling the police, which meant the ex's outburst when being escorted out came as a complete surprise to her. She apologized for the way she reacted and explained that she wasn't angry at me, but is angry at the ex, and the fact the wedding was ruined and that the focus was shifted away from us and to the ex. Her anger was misdirected. Oh my God. Wait. Actual good communication in a relationship? Hello? Excuse me? In my holes? Communication in my holes? You dig enough holes, you're gonna find a nugget of gold eventually, you know what I'm saying? Vine, short of you turning out to be like a bigot, there's nothing that could make me stop loving you. So, how about that? Anyway, you could shave your entire head and then just keep a strip of hair here like a goddamn monk, and I'd still be like, hey, kind of hot. You know what I mean? Friar Tuckett, exactly. Another reason for the anger is that a lot of guests had no idea who X was. So X's comment of, we're meant to be together, has apparently led to people theorizing that I had been cheating on my wife with the ex. So we are now having to put out fires before rumors begin to spread. My wife is now very much focused on making sure I am okay after all of this, though she is still distraught about our special day being ruined, but we will work through that together. On to Chris. This is where things get a little scary. Yes. Yes. Give me the fucking drama. Give it to me. Yeah. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Me and wife called him together, firstly to check that he is okay. He is, and secondly, to see how the hell she's managed to worm her way into his life in order to get to my wedding. According to Chris, they connected over social media. She started liking his posts over the course of about a month and then DM'd him, and they started chatting from there. The crazy part is that to Chris, X has a completely different name, but the posts on her profile dated back 3 years, meaning she has had this profile with a fake name for at least 3 years, and it's not the only one. Ocean's 11! All right, so here's how it's going to work. I'm going to make several fake Facebook profiles, and I'm going to catfish every single one of OP's friends, closest friends, for when he eventually does get married. And when he does get married, I'm going to get close to as many of his friends as possible. And eventually, one of them are going to fall in love with me. I, however, got my sights on one person and one person only. And that is, yes, the original poster. I will cultivate a relationship with this person, with Chris, for the course of 3 years. Get closer to him, so that he falls in love with me so much that he will take me as the +1 to the original poster's wedding. And when that happens, he will inevitably try to throw me out of that wedding. I will cause a scene and ruin that relationship, and he'll have no choice but to get back with me and have sex with me repeatedly forever. Yeah. Had me right up until the last sentence. Yeah, my bad. What a time for me to return. Welcome back, Brickleberry. Wife is very much focused on making sure I'm okay. On to Chris. Get a little scary. Okay. According to... Yeah. Okay. Chris told us that a few other guys contacted him after the wedding saying that they recognized her as the... Is anyone else burdened with the gift of prophecy? Who is that? Prometheus? I don't remember.
There's Prometheus, but there's also Cassandra, who was burdened with the gift of prophecy.
No, who gives the prophecy?
Apollo.
Apollo.
Isn't Apollo the one who gives prophecies?
The Apollo dodgeball. Yes. Anyone else ever been domed in the fucking face by the Apollo dodgeball gift of prophecy? Well, anyway. Apparently X showed no... Wait. Chris told us that a few other guys contacted him after the wedding saying that they recognized her as they had all also gotten DMs from her on different accounts, all with a different name. There is at least 3 other accounts that we are currently aware of. Apparently, X showed no signs of being obsessed with me or even that she knew who I was. He invited her as a +1, thinking that they might eventually get serious as they were having a really good time together. He has apologized profusely, but we have made it clear that we do not blame him for this.
Why?
You know, on a much smaller scale, this must be how Eric Kripke feels making The Boys, as he's like, surely this is so ridiculous it could actually never happen. Surely Homelander, like, announcing that he's a god and erecting a gold statue of himself is the most ridiculous thing, and that could never happen in the real world, right? Whoops. Anyway. Wow, I can't believe Dev loves you less than I do. That's fucked up. Anyway, there has been no word currently on what's going on with X, but considering her breaching the restraining order and resisting arrest, we assume she will probably end up in prison. Me and my wife have spoken about it, and if we are contacted by the police, we will absolutely press charges, and wife will also be getting a restraining order. For now, we are going to try and enjoy our honeymoon and deal with the rest of this mess when we get back. Thank you, Reddit, for all of the advice and the opinions and the perspectives on the situation that I had not considered. Huge, bigothy, thickery, thickums, thickness, big boy fun time. That is the tea, the piping hot tea that I crave and love. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing hole. Me dapping up my grinder hookup before I leave. Hey, man, amazing hole. Hit it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, amazing hole. Bring it here. Bring it in. Bring it in. And you know what? Amazing hole. Let me give me some skin. Oh, you already did. Anyway, my cab's here. I'll text you. Anyway, not the asshole. Not the hole. All right. Let's check out some of the top Am I the Asshole posts from this week. This seems in poor taste. Let's do it. MVH, most valuable hole. Me doing fucking one-on-one peer reviews in the Polycule, giving out the most valuable hole award for the month. Squares, right. Bing hole squares, you're right. Okay, Bing hole squares for the stalker wedding arresting post. Jealousy post. Hit them with your car. Gaslighting manipulation. Absolutely. Elikman, never ask if a square applies ever again. I will let you know. You have been warned. Next time I'll blow you up with my mind. Okay? Next time I'll blow you up with my mind. Gaslighting manipulation because she literally catfished and attempted to catfish the entire fucking wedding party, I guess. That's a crime. How has every single post we've read today included something illegal? Is this the crime episode of Hole Inspector? I am Beard Princess and welcome to Crime Holes. Give me like a fucking Law and Order sting right there. True crime holes, baby. True crime holes. In the Beard Kingdom, there are those who are holes, and there are those who judge them. This is Hole Inspector. Bum, bum. Anyway, gaslighting manipulation. That's a crime. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. Not the hole. That's just weird. The wedding post. Special hole unit. That's really good. That's really good. You know, I've been trying to think of the next Hole Inspector merch we do. Crime Hole Inspection Unit. CHI. Hey, that's really good. You're cooking, I think. That's pretty good. Anyway, those are Bing hole squares. I got a new post for you. I already got one teed up. The Dicky has entered the chat. Put your points in the Dicky on whether or not you think Chronic, I will shoot you with laser beams that come out of my eyes. Anyway, am I the hole for joking that my dad gets a perpetual period in front of friends and family? Dick Wolf, Omega or Alpha, start poll. Beanie,
No!
get exploded. Mods, can we explode Beanie? Get explode. Be exploded with my mind. Okay, I need to take a sitting break for a second. Oh, there we go. Hello? Hey, I'm down here. Hey, I want your eyes to be down here now. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. What are you doing? What are we doing here? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, this hole's just going to have to be here for right now. All right? That's just going to have to be how it is. That's just going to have to be how it is. An inspector of holes has no time to sit down. Think of the holes out there that need your help. Listen. Shut up. If you got time to lean, you have time to fuck. So get fucking. Am I the hole for joking that my dad gets a perpetual period in front of friends and family? Druid, hello, good morning. I, 19 female, not the asshole. Next hole, all right, pay it out, not the hole. Cool, 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 cool. Next post. Sick nasty. We got one word in. Hell yeah, dude. But you know what we're here for. We're here for the drama. You know what I mean? We're here for the drama. We're here. You can literally already pay the fucking post out. You can pay that Dickie out. I don't give a shit. We already know. I am so confident that if I'm wrong, I will show you nipple. I will whip out Nippy if I'm wrong here, okay? I am that confident. I, 19 female, was at a family dinner with my dad, my younger sister, and my older sister, who was visiting, and one of my dad's friends, along with his wife and son. At one point, my dad started joking with his friend about how lucky he was to have a son. In front of his daughters. In front of his daughters. Because living with women is apparently so difficult. Even though both me and my older sister already moved out for college/work and are barely home now. He started making comments about how women get moody and miserable on their periods and how the whole house atmosphere changes. Maybe you're just an asshole. I think maybe you're just an asshole. Actually. He was saying it in a joking tone, not screaming or anything, but he says this kind of stuff pretty often. His friend then said he thanks the Lord every day for that. Neither of these men have ever even heard of a clitoris. I feel bad for the women that bore their children. That shit's hell. I think Mormon soaking is probably more pleasurable than being with these fucking assholes. Anyway, so I replied in basically the same joking tone that honestly, if he had a son exactly like him, it would probably be worse because he's moody and irritable all the time already. So it's like he's permanently on his period. No nipple for you guys today. No nippy for you. I'll go put pasties on underneath this. I was so right. His friend laughed immediately and his wife laughed too. Good. Get shit on. Get absolutely bodied. Then his wife joked, "Oh, don't laugh. You're like that too." Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. That's what I'm talking about. I also pointed out that I honestly don't even think what he says is true. I do sports while on my period. My sisters are both pretty chill too. And most of the time when there was tension at home, it was usually him starting arguments and then blaming it on women hormones if we reacted badly. Interesting how that works, princess. Interesting. I'd love to say that I'm surprised, but I'm not even a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, after dinner, my dad told me I embarrassed and insulted him in front of his friend. Yeah, good. You embarrassed and insulted me in front of your friend as well. Turnabout's fair play, you fucking prick. Eat my goddamn ass. Fuck you and the high horse you rode in on. Shove it up your ugly ass.
I cast man pregnant.
Thanks so much. He said it was rude and disrespectful to compare a man to, quote unquote, having a period. Oh, interesting. He also said his friend group takes pride in being masculine and manly, and I made him look weak. If that made you look weak, you have the fragile masculinity of a fucking of sugar glass being dropped in a movie. If that made you emasculated, you have no masculinity. Your masculinity's teeting on a fucking tightrope, motherfucker. Jesus. Tia, hello. Good morning. How are you? Smoochies for Tia. Mwah. All right, I need to stand up. I shouldn't have sat down. The green screen looks like shit down here. Fix it. That's a little too high. There we go. There we go. So, you know, my girlfriend has you on speaker. She's already a fan, I think. Smoochies for your girlfriend as well. Mwah, welcome. Glad to have you. I'm inspecting holes right now. The holes, I'm diving into them. I honestly thought we were all joking around equally. If he can make jokes about women being impossible because of periods, then I don't see why I can't joke back about him acting moody too. Exactly. 100%. Your dad's a fragile piece of trash garbage. A fragile MRA fucking fragile piece of trash garbage. Wet noodle baby man. Throw him in the garbage. Wet noodle baby man. I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were wetting your deity too, Mr. Man. Jesus. Men's rights activist, Alec Man. Historically, the bullies don't like to be bullied. Yeah, weird how that works, right? Jesus. Anyway, not the whole. All right, Bing hole squares. It's not that serious at all, actually. Boomer energy. Hit them with your car. Shitty parent. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Not the whole. Hypocrisy. Literally hypocrisy.
Binghole.
That's it. That's what we got. Let's see what else we got. All right, I'm not finding anything really evocative in the in the top post for the week, so we're gonna do giveaways. It's time for hole time. Congrats on all your Bing holes. Let's go. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word hole into chat. Type the word hole into chat.
Oh, flick, I forgot to make my sandwich. My sandwich.
Beanie, go make a sandwich right now. Snowfall blew up in my mind. All right, and the winner is Yuri. Yuri, what is our next keyword or phrase? Tomato. Sorry, Vaughn, you can't listen to this post. It's the tomato one. All right, let's find our tomato post. I didn't think we would be getting a vegan hate post, but here we are. Can we get a Dickie? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Hey, Maz, can I get a little Dickie in the chat? Am I the hole for not accommodating my brother's vegan fiance? Did you find $100,000 at a park? I found $100,000 at a park and I turned it into $6,000. Am I the hole for not accommodating my brother's vegan fiance? Am I the hole for not accommodating my brother's vegan fiance? You know what I mean? Am I the hole for not accommodating my brother's vegan fiance? Full disclosure, I do eat meat, eggs, and dairy. That being said, I'm lazy and prepping and cooking meat takes more work than I'm willing to do. A lot of the time. Like this title is misleading, like they did try but missed something, or I don't know, got accused of being unaccommodating. I don't know. We'll see. So I've built up a pretty okay repertoire of vegetarian and vegan meals. That's why I volunteered to cook last night for a small family dinner, even though I would normally never. I love my mom to bits, but if the first step isn't browning a pound of ground beef, she's a little lost on what to make. This is all a thing because my brother has recently gotten engaged to a vegan woman. None of us really spent a lot of time with her due to pandemic and generally having our own lives. The time I have spent with her has been perfectly nice. I'd thought this would also be perfectly nice. So I did my best. I put together a Dijon vinaigrette salad, pasta tossed with roasted asparagus and cherry tomatoes. And because this is America, where carb on carb doesn't have to be just a dream, some bread I fucking vetted to make sure it didn't have milk or eggs in it. She could eat every single thing served. I already don't really like the tone. But we'll keep reading. We'll keep reading. At least I thought so. We sit down, plates her dish. She asks, she has questions. Whatever, fair enough. I can imagine that she's been in situations where things seemed safe to eat, but surprise, there's honey in the salad dressing or something. Reassurances are made. I did my homework, but she has other complaints. You roasted the veggies in olive oil. There's olive oil in the salad dressing. The pasta isn't whole wheat. This is white bread. Yes, vegan, all of it, but not stripped down to be as few calories as possible. Ah. You're right. It wasn't the veganism you weren't accommodating. It was the ED. Interesting. The title was a lie. Yeah. Literal clickbait title. Anyway. And now she won't eat, just sat there and tore one of the rolls up into tiny pieces until the table was cleared. My brother texted me later that night about how fucked up it was that she had to go home hungry. She chose not to eat it. Yeah. What? Everything was vegan. Yeah. And this is where I may be the a-hole. I replied something in the effect of saying that I thought I had to cook to accommodate veganism. not an eating disorder. He told me to go fuck myself, which again, fair. Now I imagine a Cold War is brewing and my mom is inevitably going to get sucked in. I also could have tried to make something healthier, though I don't think that was served. I don't think what was served was that bad. Am I the whole? No. You accommodated all of her. You accommodated literally all of her dietary restrictions that were presented to you. You just didn't make a fucking stripped of all calories meal. You didn't make the whole meal keto or whatever. Like, yeah, went above and beyond to accommodate your vegan diet, and then you complain about it being unhealthy, I guess, is the... I don't know. Yeah, literally, like, no. Yeah, low calorie does not mean healthier, right? I don't know. I was going to say that dinner sounded pretty keto friendly even. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but it's, you literally lied to us. Wait. Am I the whole for not accommodating my brother's vegan fiance? It's the descriptor that she is vegan, but we did not accommodate her, not necessarily accommodating the vegan part. Not technically a lie, but misleading as fuck. We got lawyered. We got fucking lawyered. God damn it. Fuck. Clickbait title for real, though. Absolutely. So not the whole, but you are a jackass. It's not that serious. Clickbait title. Reddit 8 here, because this was a dinner post. Get it? Entitlement. Just break up. Grown-ass adult acting like a child? Not the whole? That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. I think I'm going to do my own word search real quick to try and bring us back to the accidental theme that we started with. I'm going to search the word crime. I don't think we've done this one. Okay. All right. I got one. I can't remember where I read it, but it really puts into perspective how weird some of the calorie conversations can be when you just swap the word calorie for energy. I don't think the crime posts ever consider their actual crimes. We'll see. But we do have ads first. We're going to run ads. We're going to run ads before we get into our next post. Which is perfect timing because I do think, unfortunately, my coffee has caught up with me and I need to be right back. Please enjoy your words on stream. I'll be right back.
My pussy.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Oh, yes, the popery, where they make the popes. Logan, shut the fuck up. You're obsessed with me. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Catch, welcome in. Welcome back. You wish. Hey, Logan, do exclamation point watch time for me real fast. No reason. Yeah. Not that much. Oh, true. I guess Logan doesn't need that dime anymore. It's so true. All right, we have another hole. Oh wait, hang on. I'm not high enough. Everyone else has more than me, so fuck you. I guess that's true. Damn, you got me there. All right. Can we get a dickie? Come on, Moz, can I get a little dickie? Moz, can I get a little dickie in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie? Everybody! Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie in the chat? Hey, Moz, can I get a little dickie?
No!
Am I the hole for calling out my kids' future stepmom for treating me like a surrogate? I don't know what that means. I'm just now noticing how much like red splotches I have on this white shirt from when I wore it with the devil costume. Am I the hole for calling out my kids' future stepmom for treating me like a surrogate? Hey, baby. Baby, could you fill up my 2-liter for me so I could carbonate it? Is that okay? Thank you. It's in the fridge. Am I the hole for calling out my kids' future stepmom for treating me like a surrogate? I just realized that I haven't had any water today. It's just been coffee. Sometimes it do like it be how it be like it do when it sometimes it be like when you don't drink and the drink and the water and the drink with the wetness in your mouth, you know? I'm fixing it right now. Quit fucking yelling at me. Am I the hole for calling out my kids' future stepmom for treating me like a surrogate? I, 29 female, dated a guy, Joe, 30 male, for 3 months before he left me to go back to his ex, Kim, 30 female. Right after we broke up, I found out that I was pregnant, and now I'm at 24 weeks. I let him know, and he was ecstatic. Turns out his girlfriend had fertility issues and would likely never be able to get pregnant naturally. He has always wanted to be a father. Getting back together was out of the question for both of us, so he's still with his girlfriend. Joe was only allowed at the initial appointment because of COVID-19, and we found out I was having twins. According to Joe, when he told Kim, she had a mental breakdown about her infertility and wanted to talk to me. I met them at their house, and Kim stated that she wanted to be involved in my pregnancy because she would eventually be the children's stepmom. She started telling me that I needed to do a home birth, that I needed to do formula feed so that they could have the babies half of the week, and that she wanted one boy and one girl, and that she wanted the kid to call her mama, since they would be calling me mommy. I shut her down and said I would make the best choices for my children and my body, and I left. Yeah, good for you. That's fucking weird. I was hoping it would make my face look funny. But I don't need any help in that regard now, do I, Logan? Yeah! Anyway, I'm going to carbonate this bottle of water real quick. You're going to hear some scary hissing noises. Yeah, Logan. I see your fucking ass. Predictable ass. Why do you hate me, Logan? Logan, my #1 hate watcher. This could be real, but it's so Reddit karma farming coded, especially during pandemic time. True. All right. It's time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. And now for my favorite part. The hiss. Oh, that's carbonated as fuck. Woo! We gonna get some good bubbles tonight. Delicious bubble water. I thought spicy water was tequila. Oh. talking about. Hey, baby. Could you refrigerate this for me? Thank you. Love you. I also bought a carbonization thingy. It was expensive, but it's Danish, produced by a Danish brand. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's real good. Oh yeah, that's real good. Imagine we just heard a loud hiss and Beep's going, oh fuck, and the stream just suddenly cut. Yeah. Imagine. Okay. Where are we at? Oh yeah. I would make the best choices for my children and my body, and I left. Kim continued to be overbearing and texting me every day about my eating habits, exercise habits, and bitching about how her job wouldn't let her take maternity leave. At the virtual
Sorry. It's not your baby.
Oh. I just...
Let me take maternity leave for somebody else's fucking kid.
God, that was so good. At the virtual genetics counseling appointment she attended instead of Joe and took over the whole meeting trying to talk about her family history, which wasn't relevant. What are you... Lady!
This lady is Delulu.
Psychosis. What the fuck? When it came time for my 20-week level 2 scan, they allowed me one guest, and Joe suggested I take Kim instead of him, which I refused to do. Joe did end up coming, and he found out the gender because I wanted to keep it a surprise for me so we could throw a gender reveal party. I put a pregnancy announcement on my social media, and then she put up an announcement saying they were expecting twins the non-traditional way, and how blessed she was. I was irritated, but I kept my mouth shut. Then she threw a gender reveal party and posted on social media. I wasn't even invited.
Get a restraining order on this bitch. This is crazy.
What the fuck? What? The mother of the child was not even invited. She also announced that she's having a baby shower. I commented on her post and told her to stop treating me like a surrogate and that the kids weren't hers and that Joe didn't have any claim or custody of the kids until they are born. I then called Joe and reiterated all of this and stated that I would not be seeing either of them until we went to a family court and that my mother would be my birthing partner. He and Kim and some of her friends and family are saying I'm an asshole and that her mother even called and insisted I give her one of my babies. Like this is the Parent Trap.
What the fuck is happening?
I can't believe this is real, or I might just crash the fuck out. Like, that's... Jesus. This is so fake, it's not even funny anymore. I mean... There are some people out there that are way too deep in their own world that would say some crazy out-of-pocket shit like this. Like, there is a level of this that is believable. I could see it. However, you know, there's an update. There's two updates, actually. They want her to give his new GF a baby like it's a fucking pet, literally. Yeah, but if you start to question the story even a little bit from OP's side, it starts to fall apart. Yeah. Update number 1. I never considered that this could have happened on purpose. We used condoms because we do not react well to hormonal birth control, and I had to wait to get a non-hormonal IUD because of other medical issues. The Thursday I posted this, I went to the police and they stated that there was nothing they could do because a crime hadn't been committed. In my state, orders of protection are criminal or family, so I was able to get one against Joe. On Friday, I did get a lawyer and they let me know in my state there was nothing I could do as far as custody before the babies are born. So I will be leaving my state soon to ensure that this isn't my baby's home state and I can't be charged with anything. However, someone sent this post to Kim, and she came to my job, damaged my car, and broke a bunch of office windows. I work with kids, so she was arrested for not just the criminal damage and trespassing, but also child endangerment. So hopefully that works in my favor. Oh yeah, she just signed off any chance of ever seeing those babies. Literally signed off all chances of ever seeing those children. You fucked up. You fucked up so hard. Okay, real quick. For all the naysayers, especially Lady Tetchy, it's kayfabe, y'all. It's for entertainment purposes. Be inflammatory. Go with the flow. Just take it at face value and react like this is true gospel. Even though deep down, we all know this is probably fake shit. But read into it like it's real. For the entertainment value. It's kayfabe, all right? Let's play in the space. We are all now actors, all right? Fine, but at least make it so that Jesus put a baby in your pussy, okay? Let's go, Jesus and Prague! Anyway. Same reason you watch the Mortal Kombat movies. You know what you're getting into those fights. Yeah. Listen, guys, this is the wrestling of talk shows. Is it real? Absolutely not. But it's fun to pretend. You mean to tell me that the guy that uses a snake puppet on his hand when he bites the Undertaker, the venom doesn't work because he's undead? You mean to tell me that that's crazy, that that's not real? You tell me that's fake? Wow. That's news to me.
You're telling me Rey Mysterio isn't 5'7"?
Except Gaycation, we found out that was real. True. If Gaycation can be real, anything can be real. And that's why you should pay me $19.99 every month for my self-help talk book. If you can be gay at an aquarium and it doesn't count as cheating, the self-help book to become gay in your life without being gay. Get pounded in the bussy by 17 men, but it doesn't count. Anyway. Also, if Joe did it on purpose, I don't think Kim knew because she was screaming at me about how I stole her life and everything I had was supposed to be hers. Update. I have orders of protection against both Kim and Joe. I left the state anyway, and Joe and Kim started harassing me again because there's no legal jurisdiction when you leave the state, but I have enough evidence that I was able to press charges in my current state as well and will be pursuing a restraining order here. Pounded in the ass by my pony Mason bros, but I'm not gay because we were on a field trip to the aquarium. Exactly. Would you guys wear a shirt that had me on it doing like this? Like, imagine the shirt is just me like this. And it says, what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza. Would you wear that? What if it was underwear? Ooh, now you're truing. Ooh, yeah, it's actually me and Sandy both going. One's on the crotch and one's on the ass. Thoughts? Anyway. One on either cheek. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, anyway, not the hole. With hole inspector over the crack, exactly. Now I want underwear that has two hands on the cheeks, like acting like they're spreading the cheeks. Absolutely. It's two hands on both cheeks with me in the middle going like this. And it says hole inspector right over the hole. There we go. The O in the hole right over the butthole. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Okay. Let's find our next post. Opening it up. The theme today is crime. So whoever wins the giveaway to find our next Am I the Asshole post, your journey, your task, your homework, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to find a crime hole. We are looking for crime holes. Utilize with all of your creative juices and power, using a keyword to find crimes. Welcome to True Crime Hole. Where's Blizz? I need to bring Blizz on as a guest. Wait, hang on. Hey, what if you came on as a guest for Hole Inspector literally right now? Thoughts? Imagine. I don't have a setup for having guests on this scene, but like what if, you know? Democracy manifest. 100%. All right, last call. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word hole into chat. We're choosing in 5, 4, 3, 2, now. Snowfall. What is our next keyword or phrase? Next keyword or phrase from Snowfall 87. Pirate, because crime but also Renfrew vibes. Okay. Anyway, the search term is pirate. Pirate. You better start believing in ghost stories. You're in one. Oh. What? Oh, this sounds like a clusterfuck. Oh, God. All right, sure. Why not? Let's do this one. I don't think you could pay me to live in this place. I don't fucking think so, dude. Mods, can I get a little diggy in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get a little diggy? Hey, Mods, can I get a little diggy in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get a diggy in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get a little diggy in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get a little diggy? Hey, Mods, can I get a little diggy in the chat? Hey, Mods, can I get... There it is. Okay. Am I the hole for not wanting to switch rooms after my housemate broke up with her ex? Am I the hole for not wanting to switch rooms after my housemate broke up with her ex? Thank you, Sloth. Thank you. Am I the hole for not wanting to switch rooms after my housemate broke up with her ex? Right, Snowfall? It's very silly. I accidentally spent 200,000 channel points. You better be right. We read this one, didn't we? Oh, wait. Did we? I don't think so. Are you a Mormon missionary? Are you about to be exploded with my mind? The answer is yes. We'll see. Am I the hole not wanting to switch rooms after my housemate broke up with her ex? I, 20 female, live in a shared house with one other girl and 5 guys. There's 3 rooms, and I share a room with Asmodeus, 21 male, because we have similar schedules and have been friends for years. My other female housemate, Basmodius, was dating Casmodius, and they obviously shared a room with the other 3 guys in the biggest room. Well, Basmodius and Casmodius recently broke up. She came to me and asked if I'd be willing to move into her room, and Casmodius would move into mine because it was awkward to cohabitate while dealing with the feelings from the breakup. I was like, yeah, damn girl, that's really rough. I feel like we wouldn't necessarily mesh as roommates though. Could you ask one of the guys? For example, she wakes up early and I'm a night owl. She likes things super tidy and I'm more organized chaos. She likes cutesy scented sprays and I'm not the best fan of. To which she said, no, she didn't want a room with a guy because they're unsanitary and less neat. I said that sounded like a her problem in nicer terms, and now she's basically giving me the cold shoulder. Am I the hole? I could switch and do her a solid. I definitely wouldn't want to be stuck in close quarters with a recent ex, but I like my room and I'm just casual friends with her and close with Asmodeus. And I feel like it's a bit unfair that I'm the one expected to give up my living arrangement since I'm the only other girl. Edit. Hot damn! This post blew up. I was expecting like 6 responses in a spam DM. Thanks, guys. Guess all that time I was wasting scrolling AITA instead of studying for midterms paid dividends. And since people keep saying this is why you don't date your roommates, they were dating before they moved in, they signed the lease together. But yeah, don't date your roommates, guys. Especially if you live with other people, because we have Netflix is crossed out and it says pirated TV and don't need your drama. There it is. Yeah, well, I think we might have read this one. But, yeah, not the whole. But you don't get any squares because we read this one and I forgot about it. Wait, I got a better one. I got a better pirate post. I got a better one that I know we haven't read yet. Still technically a crime. Still technically a crime. We could cancel the Dickly? Yeah, cancel it. Cancel the Dicky. Don't pay it out. You don't get fucking nothing. Get edged. Get cum denialed. Keyword. Welcome to Keyword Redemption because I forgot about doing that post already. You can't just say no to getting edged. You've already been edged. This is me edging you right now. No square and no nuttin'. But this post, after this post, you can come, I promise. De-edge us right now. Well, is this a new Dicky or the payout from the last one? Win beard coins if you make the correct predicky. This is new? Okay. Am I the hole for causing a scene after I, 23 male, lost a costume contest to a dog? 3. Am I the hole for causing a scene after I, 23 male, lost a costume contest to a dog? 3. This is pretty good. I think we've read this one too. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck. I think we might have. Oh, shit. We might have done this one.
Do you have your short little tripod thingy? Or is it in the kitchen?
I don't remember where I put. Oh, it might be in the basement, in the workout room.
Oh, okay.
We might have done this one already. Also, well, I'll read it anyway. Okay. Am I the hole for causing a scene after I, 23 male, lost a costume contest to a dog? 3. I am genuinely losing my mind here. So I love Halloween. I love making costumes and I put a lot of effort into it. My friend hosted a big Halloween party at her place and said there would be a costume contest for who had the best Halloween costume under $50. Third and second place would win $25 and first would win $50. So not a huge money prize, but enough to offset the price of the costume. And to me, it was more about the fun of the game. I wanted to win, so I pulled out all the stops and went as Zorro from One Piece and only had to buy $40 worth of material. When I got to the party, I saw other costumes and there were some fierce competitors, but honestly, I think I had the best one. I thought maybe it was too obscure for people who don't know anything about anime and that might not go well, but it was a good costume. When the winners were announced, I got second. This bummed me out kinda, but hey, I still did well. And again, if I had Went with something more ubiquitous, maybe people would have got it. However, the issue arose when they announced first place. First place was a dog dressed like a pirate in one of those shitty Party City pirate costumes. So if I had lost to another person, I wouldn't have cared. But I had a few drinks in me and my inhibitions were lowered, and it was a fucking dog. So out loud, I asked the host, "Really? The dog one?" And she said yes, and was gushing about how cute he looked. I said that it was a dog and it didn't have a say in what it was going as. I told her that this didn't exactly seem fair. She told me to lighten up and it was supposed to be fun. I told her that it's ridiculous. She's about to give $50 prize to the owner for spending $20 on a cheap Walmart dog costume when me and whoever was in third place actually made ours. She got mad that I called her ridiculous and things kind of escalated into a full-blown argument that required my friend breaking us up. I was then kicked out of the party for embarrassing the host like that. So I don't think I'm the asshole because I'm like, obviously that's not fair if it was a dog costume contest, but having a bunch of people compete and lose to someone's inbred bulldog is so fucking... Okay, no, you're an asshole. Pay it out. You're a fucking asshole. Get shit on. You're not cuter than a dog. Get fucked. Eat ass. All right, I suddenly very immediately have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, y'all, I'm back, but I think I might have to end a little early, cause my tummy is rebelling against me right now. So I think we'll do one more post. Yeah. Or maybe we'll find a post we haven't read before. Hey, GG's. Good job. You did it. Proud of you. And we're back. Okay. I didn't participate, but you're proud of me anyway. Always. Literally always. Okay. The final keyword. Oh, excuse me. Big coffee, gas station, breakfast sausage. I don't think it would have I don't think it's the stuff from today. I think it might have been yesterday or a couple days ago. We're choosing an outcome or just delete it. This is the last hole, I swear. I heard that one before. Dastian, you don't know me. You know my life. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word hole into chat. I might have come home today and passed out for about 30 minutes. Good. You needed it. Take a little a little sleepy time for you. Hole. Last call. If you'd like to choose the final keyword, type the word hole into chat. I'm choosing a winner in 5. I lied. I'm choosing it now. Voracious violet. What is our next keyword? Save file. Ooh. Okay. Someone explode Beefo, please. I don't think we've read this one. Save file. Okay. Get that Dicky. Get that Dicky in the chatty. Dicky chatty. Hey Mars, can I get a little Dicky in the chat? Hey Mars, can I get a little Dicky? Hey Mars, can I get a little Dicky in the chat? Hey Mars, can I get a little Dicky? Am I the hole for getting mad at my girlfriend for destroying my farm? That's right. Stardew post. Stardew, the final Stardew post. Let's go. Which means next stream tomorrow, I'm probably going to be playing Tile Locked Stardew Valley. Because why not? Hey, you know what we should do? We haven't done in a long time. We should do media share. Send me your favorite videos and shit. And we'll watch them together. I'm currently Stardewing huge. I'm making Abigail and Tomodachi right now huge. Incredible. Am I the hole for getting mad at my girlfriend for destroying my farm? Where should we send them? When we do it, it'll be, I think there's a media share channel in the Discord. If there isn't, there's a chat links channel and we'll use that one. But we'll just do it day of. Am I the hole for getting mad at my girlfriend for destroying my farm? All right. I apologize beforehand. English is not my first language and is my first time posting. Backstory. I, 22 male, and my girlfriend, 24 female, have been together for 6 years. We both like video games, but I play more than her for the following reasons. 1, she gets nauseous while playing games that have a lot of camera movement. 2, she doesn't have a lot of time. She works about 60 hours a week. 3, she doesn't purchase games. She has to help her family with bills. We've been wanting to play together for a long time, so I tried helping her. I gave her my Xbox a few years ago, and last year I bought her a laptop and shared my Steam account with her. But again, she hasn't been able to play because of the reasons mentioned earlier. On to the story. I bought a game called Stardew Valley for myself a couple years ago, but didn't make time to play it until I realized it had multiplayer. So I thought it was a perfect game for us. And it is! I told her about it and she didn't think it was good because It didn't look as pretty as Animal Crossing, but as soon as we started playing, she fell in love with it. We play maybe once or twice every week for about 1 to 2 hours. I really liked the game and wanted to play longer, so a couple of weeks ago I told her that I was going to create a new save file so I could play by myself, and she said, sure, no problem. I'll do the same when I have time. So I did just that. I played on my save file when I was alone and played with her on our shared save file when she was available. The issue began this week. She came to my house as I was playing. She saw that I was advancing really fast and I had a lot of things already. She got angry and I told her that it had nothing to do with our farm and that I still enjoyed playing with her, and I thought that was it. Yesterday, she was in my room and I went into the kitchen to make dinner. But when I came back to the room, I saw that she literally destroyed my farm. My crops were gone, my animals were gone, my buildings were destroyed, and I had no money. So a lot of hours getting those things wasted. She had already saved, so I couldn't fix it. What? Why? This literally has absolutely zero bearing on you. Incredibly weird behavior, right? Of course, it's not the end of the world, but I was really pissed off, so I yelled at her. She screamed back saying that I was supposed to play with her and that I left her behind. Girl, go to therapy. Like, right, this isn't about Stardew. No, no, no. This is not about Stardew. This is about a feeling of abandonment. This is I can almost see the like train of thought here. Oh, well, if he's okay with all of this, and then he's just gonna leave me behind anyway to do all of this stuff, so I'm gonna destroy this so he has no choice. What? I told her that it is not a competition and that I was just enjoying the game. I wanted to play with her and play separately on my own farm. That is why I created 2 farms. I just gave her her dinner and told her to not speak to me, and we went to sleep like that. Today she apologized and told me that she wants to play, but I told her that I don't want to play with her anymore. Heck, I don't even want to play Stardew Valley anymore. Am I the whole for getting mad and refusing to play with her anymore? I can understand her frustration because she doesn't have a lot of free time, but on the other hand, she destroyed something of mine just to hurt me. Yeah, honestly, like this is straight up breakup territory. Because like, for this very small, very minor thing, taking it to the fucking moon when it's just not that fucking serious, what else is it going to be? If she's willing to destroy all of your work here, how else is that going to manifest? She's already willing to destroy something that doesn't really matter for a very, very extremely minute reason. Where else is this going to manifest? What else is she going to be willing to do in your relationship to sabotage anything else? Huge, 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 huge red flag. Yes, I feel like it would be kind of a drastic reach to be like, yeah, she's messed up my Stardew save, so I broke up with her. But at the same time, it's like, how else is that going to manifest? You know? Right. It's not about the game. It's about a willingness to destroy, you know? Yeah. So not the whole, even a little bit. And for your final Bing Hole Squares, it's not that serious. Jealousy post. Just break up. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Not the whole. That's just weird. It's not about you. Not about the yogurt. And there you go. It sucks to feel abandoned, but that doesn't mean you burn his house down. Communication, motherfucker. Learn how to do it. Thank you, Candlejack. Absolutely. But if we had good, constructive communication, we would not have Hole Inspector. Because almost every single post, almost all of them, could be avoided with good, constructive conversation with another human being to problem solve, to critically problem solve. But so many people do not have those tools, do not have that practice, do not have the forethought, do not have the training or the want or desire to be vulnerable, to have actual conducive conversations with other people. So instead, we break them down and judge them on the internet for entertainment purposes on a YouTube channel. Check out my YouTube. They're all there. Over 170 episodes for your binging pleasure. Here you go. Also, check out my merch store. 20% off of the floral fuck you designs. You can get it on a necklace. You can get it on a mug, on a mouse pad, on a journal. Tell the world exactly how you feel in a pretty, beautiful floral background. There you go. Did you like that segue? Did you like that one? There you go. Check out my YouTube. Check out my my merch store. Check out my socials if you would like. It'd be very hot and sexy of you to do. I'm Beard Princess everywhere. If you have the time, the forethought to watch a video of mine, watch it all the way through. The algorithm loves that. If you have even more time on your hand, you need some background noise, you need some entertainment while you're playing video games, doing other things, you need something to watch while you're having your dinner, do a couple of my videos back to back. The algorithm loves that shit. Do that for me. That would help out a whole hell of a lot. Also, I stream these every single Friday on my Twitch channel. Every single one of these Hole Inspector episodes are done live. Isn't that right, chat? Say hello, chat room. Say hello to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. If you'd like to check out the Twitch live stream, I'm live every Friday from 2 to 7 Central Standard Time, doing and shooting Hole Inspector live. If you would like to be here to be a part of the show, a part of the discussion, a part of the community that searches the keywords, you can choose the posts that we read live on stream. If you so choose, check out the Twitch streams live every Friday from 2 to 7 Central. Thank you so much. And with that being said, I have to go shit my brains out now. Awesome! Let's find someone to raid. Thank you all so much for being here to Hole Inspector. I love being here. I love doing this thing with you. It's incredible. It's beautiful. It's iconic. It's one of a kind, show-stopping, and unique. And I appreciate every single fucking one of you for inspecting holes with me all the time. We're going to raid Black Crystal, BK. It's BK time. Beak in the house. Beaks in the house. Majra, hello, and also goodbye. Dumpy. BK in the house. Dumpy. BK in the house. We're raiding Black Crystal. Copy and paste that raid message if you're a subscriberini of mine. If you are not a subscriberini of mine, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emails that you would like, whether they're yours, mine, or somebody else's. It does not matter to me. Thank you so much for being here. Get in on that raid. Get your additional channel points so you can lose them every single Friday when you bet wrong on the dickies that we do for Hole Inspector. Thank you again so much. Thank you so much for being... Oh, yes. Be good. Be good. I think Beaks is low-key a little family friendly, so don't say anything fucking weird. Be on your best fucking behavior, okay? I will find you. I'll see it. I'll see it, and then I'll blow you up with my mind. I'll explode you with my mind powers. How about that? How about that? I will see you again tomorrow, Saturday, for our normal video game streams. I think I might... We're gonna play around with doing some daily doles, some daily mind breaky bender things. I might start doing some like Wordle, Color Dole, Game Dole sort of shit at the beginning of game streams now, because it's fun to do shit as a community. I think that would be nice and cool and fun and quirky to do. Video games tomorrow. Check it out. I do challenge runs. I will see you in the next one. Remember,